Oh, buddy, the trap is real. The trap. Nasdaq. Oof. Wowzer. There's the pullback we were looking for. Nasdaq. Can't stop. Won't stop, they said. 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 You guys already that like button, subscribe button. You know what to do. Hit that, blow it up. Today, buddy. Not today. Ooh, buddy, the trap is real. Trap. Nasdaq. Wowzers. There's the pullback we were looking for. Nasdaq. Can't stop. Won't stop, they said. Nasdaq. Can't stop. Won't stop, they said. Nasdaq. Can't stop.
What it do, what it do, what it do. Good morning, good morning, good morning. It is Mega Money Monday. All right. Good morning, good morning, good morning. What's popping? Right now, we are taking a look here at the economic calendar. Today, we got no real news. Not good, I would say. Bad for us. What do you guys think? I think it's bad. I think it's not good. I don't think it's good. I don't know, man. I just don't think it's good here. You know, I just don't think it's very good. We're going to find out, though. I'm just worried that possibly, maybe, you know, no news, not good. Could cause some chop, could get some crazy action. We got the CPI report tomorrow morning, Corp CPI report coming out tomorrow morning. Today is obviously Monday. Will a no news Monday pay out today? We will find out. I'm expecting some choppy action. We do have a breakout potential for the market to open, so anything is possible, but I like to kind of go into the day with some type of like idea of things that I should be thinking about, right? So I'm thinking about there's not a lot of news today, and well, there's not a lot of reasons for the market to make, you know, a big move. But hey, we're gonna be here either way, right? We're gonna be here. We're gonna see how it goes. We're gonna give it some time. We're gonna look for some opportunities. And it's Monday, baby. Mega Money Mondays right here on the #1 channel on YouTube. Day trading every day. We're back. We're live all week long. Every morning, tune in 9 a.m. right here. If you haven't already hit that like button, subscribe button, you know what to do. Right now on the Nasdaq, kind of sitting down here, this 18,200 level. 18,211. Yes, I rolled the contracts forward. I think it's time to roll forward, right? I roll forward once there's more volume and action on the forward contracts. So I think we're finally at that point. So more action, more fun. I haven't been trading much lately. I've been doing a lot of fishing. Did a lot of fishing last week. Not a lot of trading, so I'm kind of little antsy here. Got my you know, got my antsy pants on. Got my antsy pants on. We are trading the NQM is the contract. NQM4 is the contract that I will be trading today. NQM4. Right now, looking at this setup here. Check out this setup here on the Nasdaq. We do have kind of this pullback into open right now. And right now, I'm kind of popping up there a little bit. Kind of bobbing up there a little bit right now. I need to, how do I? Oh, I need to make it a little bit thicker. There we go. So we did kind of break out. We kind of consolidated down there at 175, a little double bottom, a little pushback up here. So we got pivot points. We got a pivot point to the downside down there, 17,999. So 1,800. Well, there's a pivot point right there. Sorry, 18,140 pivot point to the downside there. After that, there's a pivot point to the upside. So I need to change these colors. I think these colors are just not working for me. Let's go with what's a good color for again? Let's go with yellow, maybe. We'll do yellow. Like a blah yellow. Oh yeah, yellow, baby. Yellow. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Right now the market pushing up here through the 18,200s again. So we got a lot, yeah, I got a lot of lines on here right now. Let me take away some of these lines for now. We're gonna get rid of this stuff for now. Too many lines on the chart. Keep it cleaner. Keep it cleaner. All right. So going into open right now, we see that the 18,180 area kind of bouncing up there. We are pushing back up now. This is the 5-minute chart we're looking at here, and if you look at the hourly chart, kind of dipped down into this previous area of support back there. Look what last week on Thursday. Kind of looking like a big old head and shoulders, huh? Big old head and shoulder push here. Would have liked to get a little bit higher up on that shoulder there. Would have been nice, right? Not terrible. Or maybe it's the inverse head and shoulders. Ugh. $1 million question. I'm trying to figure out if it's an inverse head and shoulders. No. No. Or maybe no. No. I am trading on the June contract. There's more liquidity on the June contract. When am I going to make another collaboration with Tanya Trades? I don't know. We got to get her back here on the stream, baby. So right now, 15-minute chart, seeing this little breakout back to the upside. We got the VWAP up there at the 251s, holding right now at this 18,200 level. And we are waiting to see what happens here today. We got about, a little under 20 minutes till market opens. A little over 20 minutes. And it's Mega Money Mondays, baby. Right now, Apex is 71% off, but they have a deal. It's only $35 for resets. So if you have an Apex account, well, $35 resets. I think that's the cheapest in the industry right now in terms of reset fees. Good time to reset, I guess. Good time to blow up accounts. So maybe not that it's like ever a good time, but hey, better to blow up when it's only $35 resets instead of $100 resets, if you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 bum bum ba ba bum bum ba bum 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 doo doo. All right. So right now the Nasdaq pushing back up here, 18,200. It's kind of breaking out of this downward trend there on the 50-minute chart. We got the VWAP up there at the 250s. Looks like that 250 area is kind of 240, 250 area looking in sight right now. Both the ES and the Nasdaq kind of pushing back up here right now into open. We got the VWAP on the ES up at the 5,182s. The ES bounced off of a pivot point there at the 5,166s. So the ES bouncing off that pivot point there. The Nasdaq pushing back up here as well. It's ready, baby. We are ready. It's Mega Money Mondays. If you haven't already hit that like button, subscribe button, you know what to do. Let's go together, my friends. Ooh. I feel like it's like I hate the like I've tried not to get too much yeah, the resets are still $35. Use the code PW. If you use the code PW, you always get the best deals in the industry. That's right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I rolled over. Yes. I don't know why people are asking about the rollover, but yes, I rolled over. We are on the June contracts, NQM. The contracts we're trading today. Right now, the Nasdaq pushing, baby. Look at this thing. She just pushing. Whew. I was looking at it earlier at that 200 level, and I was like, do I want to jump in here? And obviously now, in hindsight, probably should have jumped in there. 248, 250 area to the upside up there. So let's see how she goes today. Right now, the Nasdaq showing some strength here. What do we have? What happened on Friday? On Friday, big kind of sell-off there on Friday, huh? Sell-off there on Friday. I wasn't trading on Friday, so big kind of sell-off there on Friday. Will the Nasdaq have some strength to push back up? We got a pivot point up there at the 18,416s. 416 level all the way up there. So let's see what happens here today. All right, so we're breaking out right now. 5-minute chart. The Nasdaq pushing back up here. We got this kind of 50 area, 250 area. I think that wants to get tested here. We still got about 15 minutes till the market opens. If you guys haven't hit that like button, subscribe button, you know what to do. Blow it up. It's free to like. It's free to like. Free to party. Man, look at this thing right now. Fuck. I hate when this happens. Ugh. The worst is like when you get the setup right before open and then it breaks out before the market opens and you don't get in because you're like, well, you know, I didn't want to get in there before the market opens, and then guess what? The market just goes straight up anyway. So nice little push off that 200 level up there to almost the 30s now. That pivot point there at the 49.50s. Yeah, so it's time to party. Monday reversal. No news today. We got a lot of news tomorrow. CPI report tomorrow morning. CPI report, my friends. So get ready. Get ready for it. Are y'all ready for it? Bum 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 bum. All right, we got 15 minutes just sitting back here waiting and watching. Watching. Ba-da-ba-ba. Market trying to push back up here. We will just be patient. No reason to go crazy and try to jump in here and chase this move. We got lots of time on the board today. We got lots of time. It's Mega Money Mondays, and you know what that means. Time to party. Time to party. Y'all know what that means? What'd you guys do this weekend? Anybody have any fun over the weekend? Anybody do anything cool? Tell me some stories. Tell me something cool. Tell me about how you did something cool this last weekend. Anybody? Anybody? Who's the coolest person in the chat today? Who did something cool this weekend? If you did something cool, let me know in the chat. Laurel forecasting, new low inbound. Fair enough. All caps. Always love an all caps call out. You know it's good to go. If somebody puts a call out in all caps, you know the market is definitely not going to do what they think it's going to do. Gurgit. I ate and slept all weekend. Wow. Fee trades. I'm driving from Vegas to some hot springs in Colorado right now. Are you just watching live on YouTube while driving? That sounds a little scary. Rachel went riding around the city with some Groms and a Ninja. H2. Ninja. All right. Rachel's getting wild out there. Wild and crazy. I'm ready. We're ready. The market's really ready. It's ready. The market ready. Nasdaq still pushing up here. Fucking A. Like I said, I was thinking about getting long there earlier, but I hate getting long right before the market opens. Well, obviously, today was the day to get long before the market opens. We did not win anything in the fishing tournament. We were right there. We were so damn close. There was $100,000. The top team walked away with like $250,000, I think. Like $250,000. It was tough fishing tournament. Not really anything you can do. I mean, you go out there, you put baits in the water, and if it happens, it happens. If it don't, it don't. So I have switched to the June contracts. I am currently trading the NQM. You can look at the price. If my price is different than your price, that means that you're still on the old contracts. Right now, look at this 50 area. I just feel like the 50 area wants to get tapped. VWAP there. 50 area was a little bit of support, turning into resistance. So this kind of an interesting area, 250 to get touched to the upside there. On the book map right now, liquidity wise, what do we got to the upside? Not anything out of the ordinary. So let's see how this plays out at open. Both the ES CF Limited. So you pay $20,000 for nothing. That's what happens when you don't fucking win. Yeah, you pay money and that's part of the process. I paid $27,000 actually for nothing. But you can't win unless you enter. So you got to pay to play. It's like day trading. If you enter a trade and it doesn't work out, it's just how it goes. And yes, it's a tax write-off. Part of the business. We also won 230 on the year right now. I am still net positive in terms of entry fees and the payouts. So We got one more big tournament in April, and that's going to be really the most important tournament of the year because it's for the overall series. It's for the overall, like whoever wins. Like right now, we're second for the overall out of, 60, 70 boats. So we're the top 2. We're number 2 in the whole series right now. So we got to win. We're 1 point behind the winner or the first place team right now. We were first place. Now we're second place. We're 1 point behind them. So we need the other team to not do so well. Or we just need to do really well. We need to beat them, basically, by 2 points. So, yeah, we did win 6 figures. Where is Michael Jordan in the standings? He's not even in the standings. He's not even on the list. I don't know. He might be like 20th or something. Sounds like the event makers make the most. Fishing tournament prop firm. Not really, because the money gets paid out to people. Like all that money that you pay into it, it goes out. Like it's like you're making bets basically. The fishing tournament people don't keep all the money. You're paying $27,000 for basically like these bets, if it makes sense. Winner take all bets. Winner take all. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Ba-da, 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 ba-da. All right. We got 7 minutes here till market opens. Y'all know what day it is. If you don't know what day it is, you better fucking wake up. It's Mega Money Mondays. Right now, the Nasdaq going straight up here into the open. Somebody asked if I'm going to do chartering on the boat in the off season. I'm actually going to be selling my boat and trying to buy a bigger boat during the off season, hopefully. So that's my plan, at least, trying to upgrade. Right now, I've got a 36-foot boat. I'm looking to buy a 39-foot boat, a little bit bigger, a little bit more size, a little bit more power. Right now, the Nasdaq going into open here. If you guys haven't hit that like button, we got 100 likes in the stream. We got to bump up those numbers. Those are rookie numbers, people. Rookie fucking numbers. You hear me? Rookie numbers. Those are fucking rookie fucking numbers. Okay? Rookie numbers. Rookie. Trying to get a little post for the Twitter page. For the Twitter page. All right, just being patient. Looking here at the book map right now. We got some selling going through here. I was looking for some big order blocks or something just sitting on the book. There's that 40 level just kind of sitting up there. They're kind of moving it around 35, 40 area. A lot of liquidity sitting there for now. And we'll see kind of, look at that 40 area. 240 just keeps popping up there. So let's see how this plays out. If this is a nice little pullback into open or if we get stuck before hitting the VWAP there. Maybe the dump before the pump or the pump before the dump. Oh, buddy. It's happening. It's happening. We are live. It's been a while. I feel like I haven't been alive in a long time, but here we are. Little chop. All right. We got 5 minutes till market opens here. 5 minutes. Kind of just moving around here. Let's go over a game plan here. Right? So we know this area earlier bounced 180 area. We got that VWAP right there acting as resistance right now. This 250 area, I think you really got to get, you'd basically want to get above that 250 area here, right? So very simple kind of game plan for the bulls. Like I don't want to get long here at 240, right? I want to basically wait for, I'd like to see this kind of get above the VWAP, right? Turn that area into support and then push up. That would be my kind of long idea, That's what I'm thinking, right? Right? You know what I mean? We got 4 minutes till market opens. So for the longs, you're basically looking for that VWAP and this 45 to 50 area to turn into support. So best case scenario for the longs, you kind of get this to pop straight up, pull back, nice little dip, and then rip, right? That'd be my idea for the long, for the first kind of momentum type of breakout strategy there. Or secondly, we could maybe, let's get stuck here, we pull back into here, and then we push up off of that pivot. Could be an idea as well. Right now, pulling back here, 211s. You got a little bit of support down here at the 200s for now. And dip, and they're selling. So let's see what happens here. If we get down to this 200 level and we start to bounce and start to push back up, I could look for a long off of the 200, 170, just, you know, pretty much anywhere into here. But as of right now, let's see. We got a pivot point down there, 144s. So I think if I'm looking for a short here, only time that I'd be looking for a short is if we really just can't get above here, right? If we just can't get above the VWAP here and we just really get stuck there at open, I might look for a short down into this. So just gonna have to wait for price action. You know, let's wait for the price action, see what happens here once the market opens. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, subscribe button. Ooh, look at that bounce right there. 2 minutes before market opens, little rip back up here currently. So we are getting ready. We're looking at the Nasdaq here. I got the VWAP there at the 250 area. I'm looking for that 250 area to get taken out if I'm looking for those longs. So, and yeah. We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Oh, buddy. Woo. All right. So, getting ready for the market open. We got no news today, by the way. If you look here on onlyprofitfirms.com, the economic calendar, the only news, really the big news, well, there's more news, but the big news is tomorrow morning. Behind my head right there. Core CPI report coming out tomorrow morning. If you want to learn more about what deals are happening in the prop firm space, check out onlyprofitfirms.com. All the top prop firms, the reviews, and all that fun stuff. Right now, what deals are happening in the space? You can find out just by going to onlyprofitfirms.com. Who's got the best deals right now this week? So let's get ready. Market to open here. 20 seconds. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Banana, fee-fi, banana. All right. Market is now open. Market is now open. Quick dip down there, 200s. Let's see, we're going to bounce here. Chopping. All right. Pushing back up there, 230s now. We got to get through the 240, 250 area very quickly here, right? So we're looking for through that 250 area there would be the breakout setup. Got to go through 50, 40s. She should try to push through the 40s here. That VWAP up there next to get through. Oh, buddy, 40s wanting to break. Got to get through the 40s there. The ES, the Nasdaq, both up to the VWAP right now. The ES at the VWAP. The Nasdaq stuck here for now. 240s to break. Watching this level here. Back down there, like I said, stuck below the 40, 50 area and back to the 200s now. The ES still showing strength, pushing back up. Nasdaq back down there, 18,200 now. Oh, buddy. I'm going to take a long here off this 200 to see if we can push back up quickly. Need to push right off 200 right here. If we can't push right off 200, jump out. Jumped out right there. Just basically break even. Got in at 99, just out at 200 when we couldn't push right back up. So let's give it some more time. See if it's going to get that rip back up here now. Down there to the 70, 80s now. Trouble, trouble, trouble. All right, down there to the 70s now. Look at this thing, straight down, straight down. It's like it's gonna probably bounce here off this 70 now. What do you think? The ES, a lot of weakness on the ES, so the ES has dumped the Nasdaq back down. We got this pivot point down there at the 42s. Looks like we're heading to that pivot point, people. Oh, buddy. Just a absolute straight seller. We got stuck there at the VWAP, like we said, down there. Now we're gonna find some support down here. Let's see what happens at the 70s now. If we can push back up here. Going to the 2-minute chart. Be funny if they do this swing right back up here now. I think we gotta push here. Push, 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 baby. Nasdaq, the ES, trying to find some support down here at the lows right now. Trouble across the board here. The sells are real. Just being patient. Now let's see what happens. This should be kind of the bounce area. If it's gonna bounce, it's gonna have to, this would be the area to bounce off of, so. Let's see what happens here. No bounce yet. Watching this 70 area. See what happens in this 70 area now. Whew. I'll try this long back up here. I'll take a profit right there. In and out on that low. I was watching that 70 area on the book map there. I was watching that book map 70 area. Literally in and out there in a matter of split seconds. Look at that rip back up there now. This thing fucking another 10 points out of my long there. Be looking for 200 to push up here now for the long. See if that 200 area is going to get taken out next. Should try to take out 200s, or at least kind of push up 205 or so and see what happens there. Trying to get this push through the 200s here. Back up there to the 200s now. Nice little push back. Should rip, trying to look like it wants to rip through here now. That 200 level, go straight up to the 10s next. Through the 10, there we go, right through the 10s now. The reversal is real. The reversal is real. She's trying to do it. All right, so now let's see what happens here. What's going to happen here? What's going to happen here? Oh, buddy. Are you kidding me right now? Wow. I got out way too early, huh? All right, so the market now gonna go for this 50 break. I think we got to get through the 50s here. Pull back a little bit and just run it through the 50s there. Looking like she wants to go through the 40s there next on the book map right now. VWAP there, and then through the 40s, looking for 50s, 60s to the upside there. All right, got to get through the VWAP here. Right now, stuck below this 40 level again. VWAP there at the 233s. Be looking for that break through the 40s. Through the 40s, it should start to rip straight up 10, 20 points. The reversal there on the 5-minute chart. I think we drew this out before the market opened. I think we drew this exactly this out before the market opened there. Now we need this push through the 40s here. We're trading NQM contracts. MQN4. There we go. Up there through the 40s. Can we go all the way through the 40s here strong? I think we can. I think we can. Stuck at the 40s again right there, 44s. Go through that 45 level. The ES just got stuck at the VWAP again, so the Nasdaq stuck here as well. Nasdaq are ripping. There's that 45 break. We get right through the 50s here. Take it right through the 50s. Is it possible? Possible. Need some more continuation here. More continuation, people. All right, now we're just consolidating here. Watching the dollar. Dollar's pulling back here. Nasdaq trying to get through there. We pushed all the way up to a high now of 47. And again, stuck there, the VWAP. Welcome to No News Mondays. No News Monday. Monday, no news. The price action here. All right, I'm being patient now. Being patient. I want to see what happens. Yeah. If we can dip down here to the 200 level again, maybe get a little dip buy again here. I'm not long. I'm currently not long. I'm out of the longs for now. Wanted more. I wanted more dip. There are some sellers stacking up here at the 30s for now, trying to hold it down. Look at the seller right there, 55 contracts, 227s, holding it down there. Get through this seller, see what happens. He's gone. He popped out, spoofing it, trying to hold it down here. The shorts trying to hold it down. Lieutenant Dan. Why is the market open early? Because of daylight savings time. In America, we changed the daylight savings time, right? It's yeah, we're an hour back or forward or vice versa. Yeah, 1 hour difference now. All right. I think this really just wants to go, man. It's getting very tight here at the 230s now. Trying to hold up here. We get through that 40 area again. This thing's gonna rip. Get ready for it. Through the 40s, ripping up there. We're looking for a move here. Up, I'd say 70s or higher today on this move up. Well, not today, but this morning here. Get through the 40s strong. Should try to get up there towards the 70s. 320 easy. I like it. 320 easy. Let's go. The Bulls are back in town. The Bulls are back. Getting very, very tight here. Very, very tight at this 40 level now. Got to get through the 40s there. Oh, she wants it right here, boys. Get through the 50s quickly and then straight up. Got to take out that 50 level on the book map right now. A bunch of liquidity sitting there with 50s. Take it out. and then try to rip up there very quickly here. Chopping at the VWAP there for now. I'm just looking for more like pressure through here. Just the buyers are being little bitches right there. No conviction here. Just gonna consolidate. The Loch Ness Monster. Oh no. Not the Loch Ness Monster. Right now, just going sideways here at this key level. We got to get through the 50s here. And I don't see how I mean, 300s at that point. After the more that we consolidate here, the better chance of pushing the 300s. Tanya took the day off because she doesn't like to trade Monday with no news before CPI report. Me, on the other hand, I just fucking love it, boys. Give me all the fun. Give me all. Look at the dollar just broke out to the upside there. Dollar breaking straight out there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dollar bills. Dollar bills straight up there. All right, here we are. Pulling back here, 18,200. 18,200. 5-minute chart here. We still obviously have not breaking out. Did we break out of the 15-minute chart? 15-minute breakout? Very, yeah, a little, very, yeah. The high on that 15-minute candle was 47.50. 48.1. Little breakout there. I think this 80 level to the upside there just really wants to get it. Really wants to get it there. What do y'all think? We going back downtown now? The world is ending? All right, I'm liking this. At this point, I just want to see us, if we get back above this 240 level, right? Let's get back above this 240 level on this breakout here. Like right there. It's already squeezing back up. VWAP right there now. Again, stuck at the VWAP for now. Kind of watching the buyers here. Watching the buyers, watching the buys. Buys. I want to see aggressive buying here. Can we get some aggressive 250 likes. Oh, come on. 250 likes. We need more likes here on the stream. You guys haven't hit that like button, subscribe button. You know what to do. All right, all right. Let's see what happens here. 230s. I currently have no position open. We're pretty much in this range right now, so I'm just waiting to see if we can get some buyers step in. Back to the middle of this range now. Pretty much from the open. 150 to 250 area. I am currently using TradingView. I use TradingView for my charting. TradingView for charting. And the chop continues. Back to the lows again. It's nice when you just, you know, don't have like any type of FOMO here. No FOMO. Nice little bounce back up there though, huh? See, if you're trying to avoid the chop here, you just kind of got to avoid this range here, I think, is your best bet. If we get out of this range here, we should get a nice little 20, 30 point pop. KC, Daltal, no value in listening to this. I'm out. Guess what, KC? Go fuck yourself. What do you want me to do? The market's fucking chopping. People come here and they're like, this guy sucks. I'm literally telling you to just not take a trade right now. I apologize for trying to be honest with you. All right, everybody, buy, 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 sell, sell, sell. That's what they want. That's what the people want. They don't care if the trades are good or not. They just want someone yelling buy, sell constantly. I don't know, you know. I would like to avoid that, to be honest. Trouble here, trouble. Kind of looking very troublesome here. Dollar going straight up now. They need to kind of hold this 200 level here. And going downtown. And back down. It did not hold the 18200s. You are correct. Thank you, Captain Obvious, in the chat. And look at that. I should have fuck. I just didn't want to. That would have been the spot right there, right? You know, that really would have been the spot. We had that fair value gap, the middle of that imbalance there. That should have been the short from the 200s down into the 60 level there. Any update on my PA accounts? I've blown up every single PA account. I have no money. I am broke, and Patrick Wieland is not good at trading. That is the update. Thank you very much. Nice little push back up off the 60s again. Straight back up there. How old are you? I'm 35 years old. 35 years old. Thanks, Daryl. No problem. I'm always honest. I tell people all the time, I don't make any money day trading. I've lost everything, and I'm broke, and my mom and dad pay all my bills. Luckily for me, YouTube pays me about $3,000 a month, so I can live on that. Officially. It's all about living cheap, you know? People think that's about living rich. It's about living cheap, people. Don't live above your means. Live cheap, die young. Live cheap, die young. That's a new saying. All right, just back into the middle of this range again. Fucking A. No, I'm poor. It's all fake. It's all Photoshop. I Photoshopped the boat. It's honestly easier for people just to think that I don't actually make any money and I'm a loser, and just let the haters think what they want, because at the end of the day, I'm the one on the boat and they're the one on the internet, so it's all good. All right. Nasdaq chopping here, 18,200s. Stop speaking about ICT. Will you stop speaking about my mentor? He's my mentor. Stop speaking about him. What's funny is I have still not seen ICT on the leaderboard for the Robbins Cup. It is now March. He should, if he was going for 11,000% return for the year of 2024, you think he would at least be up like 50% by now. I feel like, you know, that's hard. It's going to be hard to make 11,000% when you haven't even traded yet this year. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he'll do it all in 1 month. But I just feel like it's a little weird that he's not even on the leaderboard yet. Why is that? Nobody knows. Oh yeah, I know why. I know why he's not on the leaderboard. I saw Trades by Matt pulled out of the Robbins Cup after 3 months. Everybody's going to be pulling out of that shit because, number one, they charge you so many fees. The commissions are terrible. It's bad. Look at this. Back down there to the lows now, that 200 area respecting as a short there, and look at it back down there now. Oh, buddy, the chop is real. 5-minute chart, ding, 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 pulling back there, 150, 160s now. I know, I love how people think that, like, the reason that ICT is not on the leaderboard is part of his plan. That he, like, planned it. He's planning it. You didn't know that he planned it? It's part of the plan. You didn't know that? Like literally, he's not on the leaderboard because it's part of the plan. Like, what's the plan? I don't understand what the plan is. What is the plan? The pivot point there, bouncing from the 146s back up to the 60s. What is the plan? And the market continuing to chop. We break through this 50 level, it's not good for the bulls. That's pivot point is important there, I'd say. After that, you're looking at like 18,180 area. Possible bounce after that, but right now, trouble as the chop continues here. Through the 50s, we'll see if we can move down there to the 120s next. This pivot point looks like it wants to give it up here. Looks like it wants to give it up and move straight down there now. See if we get this move down there into the 30s or so. Looking for the short down there into the 30s now. Can we get it? Get through that 40 area. Oh, come on. Stop at break even now. Don't do it. Just drop it through the 40s here. Book map showing that 30 area. Fuck. Stopped out there, break even. Got greedy. Is what it is. I've never entered the Robins, by the way. I'm not going to enter the Robins because, number one, I'm not going to pay a bunch of commissions and I'm not going to pay a bunch of fees and all this shit just to get, what, a trophy? Why? What do I gain from that? I got enough trophies. Like, I wouldn't even do a fishing tournament that didn't pay out, you know? Market pushing back up here towards the 70s now, 170 there. The problem with the Robins Cup is the Robins Cup is put on by a broker that makes money off the traders trading through them with a very high commission rate. You're paying like $15 per trade. It's insane. And you can only trade like one contract. There's a bunch of crappy, like the rules are terrible. The margin fees are real. The margin like requirements terrible. It's not a good broker to trade through. And that's why, like you saw, Trades by Matt quit trading. I mean, there's all these guys are already pulling out of it for a reason. I mean, if you win, they don't pay you like a money or anything. Nasdaq is holding up here at the 50s for now. The ES broke through the pivot point down there to the 162s. The Nasdaq right here. If we get through this pivot point, I think the hundreds is in play to the downside. Oh, 100%. There's no way that ICT will win the Robins Cup. I mean, it's just, I hate to break your spirits, but it's impossible. If he was that good at trading, why would he always be trading a demo account anyway? You know? So, like, I don't know. If you're like the best trader in the world, why would you not just always trade real money? Like, why would you even care about the Robins Cup? You know, like, I don't know. It's just ego. That's all it is. It's just because he wants more YouTube subscribers, more Twitter followers. He wants to sell his book. That's all it is. It has nothing to do with actually trading. He just wants to sell his book. How's he going to pay me? He's not going to pay me. He's going to come up with some excuse about how the government shut him down, how the market makers wouldn't let him trade, how the aliens abducted him and then raped him in the butt. He'll come up with some kind of crazy crap. For sure. Something will be said. There will be some type of excuse. I know it. I never understood why aliens always rape. Why do aliens rape people? I never understood that. You think like aliens are just like they come from like another planet and they come to America, like they come to the Earth and they're like, look at these humans, they're so sexy, I just want to rape them. I don't get it. If I was an alien, like if I went to a different country, a different world, I'd be like, I don't know if the first thing I did was like rape whatever creatures live there. That's an alien thing, man. The fucking aliens, they be some little horny aliens out there in the universe. I'm serious. You think I'm joking, but I'm serious. All right, are we gonna sell through the 50s here? I'm fucking gonna take this short, get through the 50s here, see if it'll happen. She wants it. Just take it all the way through the lows. We're gonna get down to the 30s now. And out for a break even again. Fuck, I just cannot get these shorts down here. Now it's gonna go. It wants to break here. Nope. The ES is making a new, like, continuing to make new lows. The Nasdaq's just kind of holding up here, being stubborn. The new contracts, NQM4. NQM4. Market continuing to chop there. Just can't get a new low there. Oh, buddy. The reversal. Off that pivot point again. Jonathan's got it all figured out. Why the aliens are so horny. Major support at the pivot level. I agree with you. I will not deny that. Holding up there right now nicely. The dollar is just not really... Dollar is going straight up right now. I feel like there's some serious just issues here. Some serious issues here, people. And again, the market back up here. Bum, 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 bum. Banana, banana. It's a hard knock life for us. Now she's gonna roll. Is just gonna roll off the cliff here, go through the 50s and just dump straight down the trap. Which way we going? Who's got a plan? We going up or down here today? Who's got the idea? Who will be the right? Throw out some targets in the chat. Let's see who's got the right idea. I still think we go down here. Like, I think we're about to break right through here. I might be wrong. I think the 1880 area to the downside down there, like, kind of wants to get touched on the hourly chart. If the pivot breaks, we go down. Yeah, buddy. We got a genius in the chat. This thing really wants to dump. I think it wants to get through there. If 140 breaks, this thing's going downtown. Testing 140s here again. Dollar going straight to the moon. The dollar absolutely ripping up here. The Nasdaq stuck here for now to consolidate here. We're right at a pivot point on the QQQ and on the Nasdaq here. Bunch of liquidity there at the 45s, holding us up right now. We get through there. Just kind of holding here. Just going to chop it around probably. If obviously if we can't sell down here, we're probably going to pop back up. I mean, that's like the fucking obvious thing here. Look at him again, touching into that 45 level and just popped it right back up. Sellers come in here. We get through the 40s. We move down quickly. So kind of watching to see how this plays out right now. We got a 150 area giving us trouble. Support for now. That pivot point there. 42s supporting us. Back up to the 62s again. Trying to be patient here, see what happens at this 50 level. Just continuing to kind of get buyers stepping in here. Dollar just sold straight down. So the dollar back down now. With that dollar dumping, Nasdaq should try to find some relief here. There's some relief. Back up there, 66s. Oh, buddy, she's a ripping. Up there to the 75 80s now. This is a key level to get through there again at the 80s. Through the 80s, probably test up into this into this little 200 level again. And there she goes, back up into the 80s again. Oh my, look at this liquidity sitting there. A bunch of liquidity right there. 87s, baby. 88s, 87s liquidity holding us down. Who's gonna win? Who wants to win? We do. We do. All that liquidity sitting there at the 87s now. 60 contracts sitting there, 87s. Market trying to push up there, a little magnet up into that level. You've got the 95 to 200 area as well. So we should take out, kind of try to push back up into this area now that we broke out through here. So the longs trying to get this push back up into the 90, 200 level. All that liquidity sitting there, 87s. 59 contracts sitting there. I think if they pop it through here, it's going to rip. Going to rip back up here very quickly. So watch that 87 level there, my friends. If they get through all this liquidity there, 87s, we should pop it back straight up there. So all that liquidity getting taken out there. They took out that liquidity. Can we go to the 200s now? Rip it straight up here. All right. Trying to get this push straight up through the 200s there next on the Nasdaq right now. Looking to see if the buyers will take out 190s here next. We pushed up there to a high of 91s. And stuck, pulling back here into the 70s again. We are in the middle of this range. Middle of the opening range, basically, here on the 2-minute chart. So pulling right back down there to the 60s. Anybody take that short there? Off the 90s? Anybody short there at the 90s? I didn't. But if anyone did, you're a genius. Anybody short the 90s? Who's smart? UCLA, nice work. And again, back into the 60s chopping here. Dollar still selling, Nasdaq chopping. Dollar is not selling. It's not? Well, the dollar pulled back. I think red, in 15 minutes means pullback. Right? Dollar is not selling, dude. It seems like it's selling. It's pulling back at least. Maybe I'm doing this wrong. Maybe the red candles mean buying. Are the red candles buying? Is that what that means? Oh, buddy. This has to sell down, right? In theory. Through the 50s here? What do you think? Nope, it don't. The chop continues. I was thinking we were gonna go right through there, just did not get through there. Now at this point, waiting for a short basically below the 40s at this point. We saw all that liquidity on the 40 area, so we need that momentum to get through that 40 area there. So at this point, just kind of looking to see the fact that we haven't sold off is a reason to be long. Okay, it's a good theory. I can appreciate that idea. I can appreciate that idea. Just continuing to go sideways. Pat, you seem dissatisfied with your trading ever since your Hawaii trip. I mean, I wouldn't say there's me dissatisfied. I mean, it's just the frustrating part is, you know, obviously when I don't trade every day, when you know, I've been fishing and stuff, it pisses me off because I feel like the days where I don't trade, like where I go out and do something else, are always the days where the market's good, right? Like I feel like that. It might just be me just saying that like in my head, but I feel like every fucking time I don't trade, the market is like perfect and there's a beautiful setup and I miss out on like the big move. So it's frustrating because it's like, okay, I'm going to trade today and then the market sucks. And then it's like, you know, you like the days that you pick to trade are the fucking shitty days, and the days that you don't trade are the days where it's fucking good. So just frustrating. So, and I'm not saying it has anything to do with me personally. I'm not saying like, oh, people are watching me, like the market's watching me. I'm just saying that like in general, I feel like it's like fucking so annoying because I just want to make money, but then you fucking get a day like today where it's just like, okay, well, what's going to happen? Is it going to go? Is it not going to go? Is the market going to push? I am green on the day right now, so I'm not upset, but it's just frustrating, right? Like, I mean, there we go. Look at that. Push back up there. I don't know. How do you know it's going to, look at that fucking squeeze right back up there now. Day. I don't fucking know. Why? Like, why is this happening right now? It's so frustrating. The QQQ just pushed above the VWAP. I mean, the problem is tomorrow's CPI report. We already knew today was not going to be the best day. You know, we already knew that. That was already very much like understood. So I don't know why I'm sitting here going like, I can't believe it's not doing what I want it to do. You know, it's just, we already knew that it was going to be similar price, bad price action today. So. You said you love trading these days when there's no news. Well, I think I do like trading days with no news. I hate trading a day like today before CPI. So CPI report's obviously a big mover, right? It's a big news deal. So that would be the issue here. It's like, yeah, we have no news today, but tomorrow everyone's kind of like the CPI report expecting chop here. So what are the chances we hit 175 before 2 p.m.? I don't fucking, what are the chances? There is a 35.5% chance that we hit that. I don't fucking know. Oh. I'm like, okay. Somebody explain to me, like, I don't fucking know. Like, you look at this chart and you're like, how the fuck? How could you have expected this move back up? I'm honest. Like, people tell me, like, how could you have expected this to move back up like that? Like, what would make you believe that, like, when we're down here at the 50s, it's gonna go to the 200s? Bigger time frame? I don't fucking know. I mean, even on the bigger time frame, it's like, you know, every time frame is like, there's not like a time frame where I'm like, wow, yeah. It's levels. I think it's obviously funny because people in the chat, everyone's fucking, oh yeah, you should have bought at the 50s. You should have done this. It's like, the fuck was I supposed to know? I mean, but the thing is, like, how many times have we seen this type of price action where it's holding the pivot point and then all of a sudden it just fucking drops right through there? So it's like sitting there saying, like, oh, I'm gonna buy here because it keeps bouncing. Like, that doesn't excite me, right? Like, I don't see that. I don't like when something sits there and just bounces, because I know the more that level gets tested, the better the chance that we break to the downside. So it's, you know, again, it's just kind of what it is right now. I personally feel like the more that a level is tested, the more chance that it's going to break over, you know, if it's tested, oh, look how many times it got tested. It's got to bounce. Like, it's got to bounce. Like, well, no, I mean, I would feel more like the more it gets tested, the better the chance that it doesn't break, or that it does break, sorry. Like, it's not bullish for me when a level bounce, like when we test a level over and over. Now we'll see what happens if we push through that 40 level and take this higher today. Oh, buddy. Buddy. 230's on the book map there. ICT is moving the market. He's trading micros, moving the market. The market makers won his liquidity. The market makers want all of his liquidity. I mean, and then look at this now. Now we're just like pulling right back down here. I don't trade ranges. I'm not a range trader. I see people in the chat. They're like, why don't you get short? That's not me. I don't do it. So I'm not going to trade it. Problem with like getting short right here is like, what happens if it just pops straight back up? That's not me. It's not my strategy. It's not how I trade. So I'm not going to trade it. And it is what it is. So. You could have two strategies. Everyone's got advice. Everyone's got advice. I appreciate it. Everyone in the chat always giving me advice on life. It is nice that everybody is so thoughtful to come here every day and tell me what I'm doing wrong in life. People think that I do this for free, or that I do this for myself, but I actually just do this so that, well, I do it for myself, but people think that I'm here to teach you, but I'm actually here for people to come here and tell me what I'm doing wrong. What is my support strat? I mean, I think everybody watching knows what my strategy is. It's momentum, breakouts, momentum. It's hard for me to make money when the market is literally just in a range here. And I know somebody's gonna comment and be like, but Patrick, all you have to do is buy at the bottom, sell at the top, sell, you know what I mean? Like, I get it. I understand. You got it all figured out. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing. I've done this a really long time now, and I've tried every fucking possible scenario there is, to be honest. I really have. I've tried every possible scenario that you could possibly use as a trader. I've done it all. And it's just, I know what works for me and I know what doesn't work. And that's just how it is, my friends. That's just the way it goes. So right now, what I'm waiting for is if we get above 240, if we show strength to get through the 240s, maybe I look for a breakout there. Maybe, I don't fucking know. Right now I've got, this is my P&L on the day right now. Just got one trade on the PA accounts this morning, locking in $400 on that trade just to lock it in for the day. I don't need to go crazy. And then, yeah, just trying to make it happen here today. I'm definitely not going to trade the PA accounts anymore. I don't really need more than $4 a day anyway, so. That's definitely one thing to think about. Like with the PA account, like with the accounts, like you can only withdraw a certain amount of money in 10 days anyway, so there's no point in making $100 million. Update on Sailfish tournament. It wasn't good. We didn't win. So If you don't get paid, it don't really fucking matter. PT, how much have you... I have not gotten a payout from Apex. I have not gotten a payout from Apex yet. And yes, I know. But Patrick, you make so much money. Well, I wish. I wish I did. Someone in the chat said, go long. Okay, I'm all in. 500 contracts. Matt Beckwith. So these people are trying to learn from someone who isn't profitable. LOL chumps. I mean, I've taken over about $80,000 in payouts total for 2024, but who knows? Maybe I'm just an idiot. It is what it is, so. I honestly, like, I just think, like, people, I don't know. I could make $1 million in front of everybody and they would still be like, yeah, but he doesn't know what he's doing. It don't matter. It's all good. Now we're just chopping right below the VWAP. I love, it's so funny. It's like, they got one guy in the chat who's like, hey, get short. Other guy, get long. Everybody's got a fucking different idea in the chat. Daylight savings time is the reason that the market opened later now. Or earlier, I don't know. Earlier or later, wherever you are in the world, depending, I guess. Somebody in the chat said, go short, Pat. Listen to me. Okay. Go short, Pat. Listen to me. I'm all in short. Let's see what happens. The chat told me to go all in short. Listen to me. Okay, okay. I'm all in. It's going up. Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have listened to the chat. Somebody said go long. Somebody said go long. All right, now I'm all in long. Now I'm all in short. I don't fucking know. You gotta love it. You really do. You gotta just laugh about it sometimes. You know what I do? I want to create on. I don't know if this is illegal. Maybe I shouldn't tell people, but I'll just tell you guys because we're all friends. But like, I want to create a prop firm that just like doesn't charge anybody to actually trade. Like it's just, I want the worst traders in the world to come trade through my prop firm. So then I'm just going to do the exact opposite of what they do. You know, like I think that would just, you would make millions. Don't charge anyone. Like I'll literally give you an incentive. I will pay you extra money the worse you are. You know what I mean? Like if you're the worst trader ever, I want you. I will literally pay you a salary to trade every day. I think it is legal though. I don't think it's illegal. You know what I mean? Like I don't think it's illegal by any means. Like if you're just honest with people up front and I tell everyone like, look, I am going to do the exact opposite of what you do. Welcome to my business. And they're like, okay, cool. Because if you're a failing day trader, do you really care? Like you just, okay, keep failing and then now you get paid. So I think it's a great idea. I got to figure out how to set it up. All I really need is like 10 people. 10 people in the chat. If you're 10 people in the chat that if you're really bad at losing, can you just email me? We got to find the top 10 baddest traders on YouTube. Number 1, Patrick Wieland. I can't fade myself, that's the problem. But just keep everybody in the simulator, put everybody in simulator, and then just do the exact opposite of what most people do. What do I mean by bad? Like, I want them to be bad. Like, they better be losing money every single day. If you're losing money every single day, I want to talk to you. If you've never had a green day your entire life as a trader, please let me know. I would love to give you money. Anybody out there? There's got to be somebody. You just get, as long as you never make money, I'm totally fine. I want you. Come on over here. Well, I already know about me, but I'm talking about the people in the chat. Oh, buddy, riding the VWAP for this little push back up here now. Will we push all the way through? Oh, buddy. Yeah, but I don't want profitable traders at all in my prop firm. I don't want any profitable traders. If you're profitable, don't trade through me, okay? I want the worst traders. That's what I want. You have to continuously lose money. And so I'm just gonna be honest, you know, it's an honest business. I just want an honest business. It's just an honest business, you know? Everybody just, it's honestly honest. Everybody wants to party. If you're the #1 loser on YouTube, please call me. Send me an email. I'm looking for the top losers on the internet. The more money you've lost, the better. The more money, the better. Anybody lost over $1 million, please call me. I would love to know your strategies. All right, the Nasdaq holding the VWAP here up there to the 40s again. I think this is gonna be the breakout, right? This has got to be the breakout point. This has got to be the breakout point. Right? Like, it just got to be. Ooh, buddy. Ooh, buddy, 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 buddy. See, the thing is, like, there's prop firms that are out there. I won't name their names, but there are prop firms that are out there that basically make money off of people losing. But what if I actually rewarded people for losing? The more you lose, the more money you make. Oh, reverse psychology. Tricky, I know. Tricky, tricky. Very tricky. Are you the worst? You know how they have that TV show, The Worst Chefs in America or whatever it is? I'm going to find the worst traders in America. Put them all into a room and then do the exact opposite. And I don't think there's anything like, I don't think people would be mad about it if you think about it. Like if you could actually lose money and still get paid, would you'd be happy with that? Like you're not going to get paid millions, but like what if I paid you $5,000 a month just to lose money every month? Hey Patrick, why did the market open early? It opened at 8:30 a.m. for now on. People are so confused around the world. Like, why is the market open early? All right, 255. See, the problem though is I'm a little worried. What happens if the people that are good at losing, what if they end up, if they actually try to lose, what if they end up actually making money? See, that could be a problem. Like you can't, like I don't want people to be too aware of it. Like you know, like you got to be careful. Because what if like, you know, what if this messes up the whole kind of setup here, right? Like you don't want them to be too good. We are looking for bad traders. I just took a little scalp right there. Quick little scalp from the 40s up into the 47s. Just kind of little scalpy scalp. Didn't even have time to announce it there, but we got that break through the highs there now. That was kind of what I was looking for. Finally. Losers will hold red trades longer and green trades small. You still win, Patrick. Okay, I'm in. I got to figure out how to set this up. I'm going to call someone. I'm going to call him after this meeting. I'm going to call him right after this meeting, actually. Do. I just messaged a broker and said, hey, so how does that look if I want to set up a brokerage, but I want to do the exact opposite of all of my customers? But we make it very clear that that is the whole point of the brokerage. Like, is it illegal? I feel like it's, as long as you're like transparent about it, then it's not illegal, right? Like if I'm like, hey, look, if you're a bad trader, come trade with me. But you actually like, you don't pay any money to trade. And then you just like, you get paid if you're really bad. Like if you have if you lose $20,000 in one day, I'll give you $1,000 cash. It could work, you know, it could work. Now recruiting the worst traders in the world. I really only need like 5 bad traders and it'd be perfect. Or like 10, 20 maybe. Imagine if someone like you tell people like, yeah, actually I got a job. What's your job? Well, I lose money every day. So I get paid by this company because they want me to lose money. Tell your family, Mom, I finally made it. I told you I was going to be a day trader, professional. I finally made it. I'm successful. I'm finally successful in trading. All right, there's that push. We got up there to a high of 69.70 level. This is what we were looking for earlier this morning, this breakout setup, but we needed some more time here. Needed more time before going all the way, they said. Should we do a giveaway today? Anybody want to win something? I'm kind of like feeling like I want to do something here. I'm bored. Anybody want a giveaway? Let me know in the chat. We got to get some more views on this stream right now, or some more likes on this stream. Who wants to party with me? Will you just party, party, party? Giveaway time. It's giveaway time. Link in the chat there. Link in the chat. Let's get some more likes here on the stream, please. Thank you very much. Market pulling back here again. No continuation through the highs. Dun, 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 dun. So need some more pullback, consolidate here above the 40s. Look for another long opportunity maybe. Little 11 o'clock volatility there. $11 o'clock volatility. Nice little bounce there off that 40 level there again. QQQ trying to pull back. We got the VWAP all the way down there at the 216s. Is this going to be a breakout or is this going to be a trap above this high here? Jose has been green all month. Yeah, we definitely do not sign up for my prop firm, Jose. I do not want you. Congratulations on being green though. Ugh. I'm gonna take this long here. YOLO. Taking the long here at the 50s. See if we can squeeze up I'm gonna get stopped out right when I said that. Stopped out there. Too much chop, tight action there. Don't want to give back too much profit. Just one contract per account there, just in and out. Now it's gonna... Oh, I thought 250 would break and then we'd go. It's terrible. Ouch. That was a $300 loss, not a big deal. The market makers are watching. If we can hold this 40 level, I think we're gonna go higher. I don't think it's bad being long up here. Just got to get through the 50s there. How not to trade. Like Patrick Wieland, don't do it. All right, looking for a push up there. And I want to see a new high here. Might as well at this point. Stop right below 50s. See if we can push all the way up through the 70s there. Probably should have taken that profit up there now. Oh my God. We're holding here this little fair value gap there, the 46s, trying to get this push through the 60s. The 2-minute setup is there. I think that 80 level just wants to get tapped up there, 76s or more. Do the opposite of Patrick. Yes. Do the opposite. Make sure you do the opposite always. Somebody's got to buy my shares at a higher price. I need somebody to buy at a higher price. Please, please, please. See if we can get up there through the 70s next. Put 5 contracts at 68s. Trying to get this push up into here. We're looking at the 2-minute chart. There's 18301s all the way to the upside there. On the book map now, liquidity sitting there 65s. After that, $70s up there and stopped out. Basically made up for the last trade there. Stopped out there 47. Oh, was trying to get that break to the upside. It's just not there, so. Was up 3,000 there for a second. And back down. So stopped out for a small profit. Being smart there, not being greedy. And the chop continues, and we're back down here, so. Just couldn't get through the highs up there for now. Dumping it. Oh. Burn futures. You said rebuy, and then now you say obviously a short. Which one is it? That was a quick change of your thought process there. When will you roll over to the June contracts? I'm already on the June contracts. Market back down there, 226s, 227s here. Dollar chopping around, the Nasdaq chopping around. I don't know. Ugh. Back to the VWAP we go. Oh, is some news coming out right now? Look at that move down. Oh yeah, all right, now back to the middle of that range once again. That's a, yeah, no, I mean, just fucking. Definitely not the day to trade. We knew this was going to happen. We got CPI report tomorrow. Bunch of data this week. I'm sitting here and I'm like, I don't know why I'm even surprised, but there it is. The market back to the middle of the range there. And yeah, just a choppy morning here. Back above the VWAP here on the 5-minute chart. Will we get that reversal again through the middle here? Seller stepped in there, trying to keep it down below the 210s. Not a lot of liquidity there. Back below the VWAP again here. Looks like she wants to head down here. I don't fuck. Just in the middle of that range there. We lose that 190 level. We'll probably see that fucking low again. 90 is going to have to hold up there. If we hold that 90 level, maybe we bounce here in the middle of that range, but needs to hold 90s here on that 15-minute chart. I think it might be just time to walk away here. Market just does not know which way it wants to go. There should be some good action tomorrow with the CPI report coming out in the morning. We'll see. Still holding up there. 200s for now. Market right here at that 200 level. I would say this wants to move down here, right? I mean, we get through the down to the 40s. Bunch of liquidity stacked up there. Losing that 90 support. But, oh. That was brutal. Brutal full of shorts right there. Fucking chopped it right back. That's why you just can't trade this shit. What are you gonna do? I don't know. No point. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Listen to the rhythm and the place that you used to. Tom, I have not gotten a payout with Apex. I'm not hiding the fact. I'm not lying about the fact. I've been very honest. I have not gotten a payout from Apex. People asking in the chat, trust me, once I get a payout from Apex, I will let every fucking person in the goddamn world know. There won't be a person alive that doesn't know that I got a fucking payout from Apex, all right? I will literally tell the entire fucking world. So people always like want to come and ask, but like, trust me, I will tell you. I will fucking tell you. I will call you. I'll fucking send out an email. I'll post it on fucking Twitter. I'll post it on Instagram. I'll post it motherfucking everywhere. I'm gonna put a fucking billboard up. I'll put a fucking billboard up in every major city in the goddamn fucking continental USA and be like, hey, I got the payout. Trust me. I don't know why people think I wouldn't tell them. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm gonna tell you. Trust me. I will fucking tell you. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna tell everybody. Every motherfucking buddy. I'm gonna tell everybody. I'm gonna tell every goddamn person. I will tell everybody. How did you blow $14,000 in profits? Well, it's a funny story. What you do is you get long, and then the market goes down, and then you get short, and then the market goes up. Pretty much is how it works. Woo. Somebody said, is it harder to get a payout with Apex and other firms? It's not harder. It's just the fact that it's just life, right? It's just life. I've been fucking around too much, you know? I've been trying to like trade. You know, I've been trying to trade, trying to fish, trying to do other shit. So, and there's the breakdown through the lows there. Listen to Britney Spears. Now y'all just getting crazy. If you haven't already hit that like button, help me out. Blow up the like button, people. Come on. Is it that you cannot get a payout or you cannot maintain your account above threshold? I think there's only one answer there. It's not rocket science. I am not in any trades. I just can't trade. I can't trade this shit. Like what? There's no, like, you can't trade it. So. Light said, no, you can go long. Okay, let's see how this plays out. All right, let's just see how this plays out. All right, Light L1 GHT said to get long right here. So our little yellow line. So where do we get long right here? Let's see if it works. Let's see if LIGHT knows what he's talking about. '80s. Look for that break below 80s here. Through the 80s, back off to 80s again. It's like every little level, we break the key level and then we just like pop right back up and then do stupid shit. Like that 80 level should have taken us down there to the 70s, you know? Like, how is this not in the 70s right now? I don't know. Need some selling pressure to come through here. I just want to thank Light for telling me to get long right there. It worked out perfectly. Thank you for the bad advice. It worked. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Who else has some more tips? Tell me some more tips. I need some more tips. Who else has got them? Tell me what to do next. Who's got the next plan? Yeah, I mean, I told you guys never listen to anyone in the chat. That's a silly, silly idea. If anything, do the exact opposite of the chat every time. I mean, this breakdown here, like I said, through the 80s, down there into the 70s now. We found our first terrible day trader on the internet. All right, as long as it stays below 80s, the bears are in control. Above the 80s, things could get squeezy again. So kind of watch that 80 level. We want to stay below kind of that previous area of support now. I'd say like 80, 90 staying below there. So if we start to pop back up, this thing could try to reverse back up there. A little trap to the downside if we don't get continuation through here. Someone said, why not switch to Renko and get scalps? I mean, it's not easy to trade scalp. It's not easy. Like, people think that, oh, like, it's in hindsight. You're looking at it like, well, you could have just got short there. You could have got long there. You could have got short there. Patrick, don't you look at the chart? This is the short. This is the long. This is the short. This is the long. This is the short. This is the short. It's like... Everybody got some shit. The problem is, if the market's not moving, it's fucking hard to scalp. It really is. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to scalp if the market's not fucking moving. That's all it comes down to. Even if the market's chopping, like, that's where I don't want to be scalping at, to be honest. When is the next 90% off of Apex? I'm not sure. Right now, it's 71% off, $35 reset. So the resets right now are actually cheaper than ever, even with the 9% discount. So it's currently 3-day pass as well. So 3 days to pass Apex, and then 71% off, which is kind of like the normal pricing. And the market continuing to chop ya. It's the Carl. Said he's short from 180 with a target price of 140. Let's see if that works out for Carl. See if Carl's going to be our next fader. I gotta keep track of the people in the chat that are wrong always, so that way I know who to fade and not to fade. It happens to me as well. Like, you call out a position, you show it on the thing, and then all of a sudden it does the exact opposite. So I know how it is. Trust me, I'm not making fun of you, but that is how it is sometimes. You put a trade on, you're like, you post about it, and then literally 5 seconds later it does the exact opposite. So it's almost like sometimes it's just like, you just don't even talk about it. Just like put a trade on it, but don't even talk about it. Be like, well, no, I'm not talking about it. Joseph Royal, thank you for doing these live streams. I won't lie, I've learned a lot. What's your YouTube channel? I want to see your... Why do you have a little thingy-majiggy? You have a YouTube channel, Joseph? Is that why you have a check mark? How big's your YouTube? Joseph Royal. I want to look at his YouTube channel. YouTuber. Oh, I got 123,000 followers. Let's go, boy. Let's go, boy.
What was that? What was that? What was that? So I am no makeup expert, but
let's go. Oh, well, Carl, what happened to, where did Carl go? Where did Carl go? Stops at 200 now. Fuck it, eh? I gotta start. Like, for now on, everybody just write in the chat what your position is, okay? Just let me know exactly when you short or when you get long, so I can just do the exact opposite, please. Did it break 200? 99.25 the stop it hit there. He's still in. He's still in. He's still good. He's still good, Carl. Come on, Carl. We're pulling for you. I always love the people that comment in the chat like, I'm up $10,000. I did exactly the opposite of you. I'm like, hey, congratulations, bro. Congratulations. You win. It's like, what do you want? You want a fucking prize? Oh, congratulations. You did it. You're the best. I'm the worst. Patrick, I'm up $50 million right now because I got long when you got short, and I got short when you got long. Well, very nice, very nice. Congratulations. Will Carl get his stop ran at 200? Will it happen? The market makers are looking for Carl's stop. Safe for now, Carl. You're safe for now. Light said, just don't over leverage. I was down 450. Now you're up 300. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's good risk to reward. I'm not sure. I need like a program. I need like an AI that just like reads the chat and then just like does the trades. I need to create that. A robot trader that just does the exact opposite of the chat. I need more people in the chat though. Tell me exactly what you're doing in the chat. Buy, sell, buy, sell. Sell, buy. Let me know. Going to dinner with Rips. Sounds terrible. I think he has that. I think he has that voice, that radio person voice in real life as well. Not only on YouTube, but in real life. Samantha said sell. All right. I think my favorite part about Rips though is like some of the shit that he talks about. I'm like, where the fuck does this guy even like, where did he come up with this shit? He just like makes up shit. Talking about like, he like talks about how he like has like, he knows all about like the different like fucking order flows of like big hedge fund. I don't know, like this shit that he comes up with. I'm like, what the fuck? The fuck this guy talking about? You're beefing with Rip? I'm not beefing. He just always talks shit about me, so I just wondered if he wants to talk a little bit about him. You know, no big deal. Little camaraderie. He's always in my Instagram DMs, you know, trying to be best friends with me, so I got to give him a little bit of shit. I'm obviously his idol. He wants to be just like me when he grows up. Every YouTuber out there wants to be just like me one day, to make millions of dollars just being on YouTube. Trust me. They might want to talk, they all talk shit, you know, but at the same time, they also are like, damn it, I want to be Patrick when I grow up. So think about that, you know? I am literally every YouTuber's dream. It's sad, man. I'm everybody's dream. To be this beautiful, this smart, this good looking, have all the dream, have everything. Have a boat, 2 boats. 4 trucks. Well, 3 trucks. 2 boats, 3 trucks, 2 houses. He is the definition of success, Patrick Wieland. Yeah, I don't get the blue light thing though. What's up with the blue light? Why does Rips always have that really bright blue light? Like, is he in a strip club? I don't get it. What's the blue light thing? Like, see me? Like, I'm just a normal looking person. No blue lights, no crazy, just here I am. Holy cow. Like, come on. Look at that. Look at this 5-minute candle, this 5-minute candle. If this 5-minute candle closes up here, you just got to laugh about it. You know, like, like all you can do is just laugh about it, really. It's all you can do. You just got to laugh about it. It's just funny at this point. Like, what is that candle? I don't get it. Well, Sarah, I think Sarah, somebody said earlier to go short. Where's it at? got to find the timestamp here. Samantha said to get short at 11:41. So that would have been right here. Not bad. Pretty good call. Pretty good call. Not bad, not bad. Pretty solid. I think it's not me trying to make fun of anyone. I think you really it's just, this is the way it is. When the market's choppy, we're not going anywhere. You're just throwing darts at a board. You know, it's really what it comes down to. So. The market. The market, take it, market giveth. Give it and take it. The market. And look at that rip. Put in that higher low there on the 15-minute chart. Back up there to the VWAP again. How's Bitcoin doing right now? Let's see what Bitcoin's doing. Bitcoin 72,000 on Bitcoin. You. I actually bought a bunch of Solana. I posted about this a long time ago, actually. Like 2 years ago, 2022. Look at this thing. Solana got long down here. Back in 2022 here at this level. Look at, I think this might have been the exact low. Was that the, when did I think I got long. Yeah, no, right here. When was that? Bitcoin, cryptocurrency, going to the moon. To the moon, moon, moon. Nasdaq still pushing. Oh my God. Above the VWAP, strong right there. The Nasdaq moving. Oh yeah. AJ agreeing about what Rip says. It's not anything personal. I just think sometimes the shit that Rip says, I'm just like, what is? I think he says things like at a very high level, trying to make himself like seem like he knows what he's talking about. You know, it's like a thing of like, if I talk about, you know, really like, you know, secretive, like fancy words, and I use, you know, fancy words, then people will think I'm smarter. You know, when you get me, you're just like, I just say, I don't really use fancy words. I'm like, fuck, you know, and I say curse words and I yell at it. It's not like, I'm not trying to make you believe that I have any idea what I'm doing, right? I'm a gunslinger, baby. Pew, 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 pew. You know, so it's more so, I think the reason that Rips uses like the weird, you know, different words and all that is because it's more of like trying to like seem like he, you know, has more of an idea, which again, you know, I'm not hating. I think it's interesting. I'm not sure how it works out. We are green on the day. People asking if I'm green or not. You can see my PA accounts there. Just locking in $400. Just traded 2 contracts. There's one thing I definitely need to focus on right now is just being consistent and not, you know, going for those home run trades. I don't need home run trades to get payouts. You really don't. Like especially with Apex, you don't need those home run trades. Just trade what you got. Don't force trades. Take a little bit of profit. And I think the thing too is like if you're trading multiple accounts, you have to be like realistic and be like, oh, you know, because sometimes I look at the account and I'm like, oh, I made $400, but I'm like, wait, times 10 times 20, that's a good day. So it really is important to try to, you know, get rid of that thought process where you're like too focused on the daily, like per account kind of thing. Scooby Curie is short from 18,230. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Back to the VWAP again here on the Nasdaq. Bunch of liquidity showing up here at the 225s right now. Trying to hold it down here. Seller stacking up there for now. Kind of looking a little bull flaggy here. If they can hold above the VWAP for now, try to push up to the high from earlier, maybe. If we can hold out here. It's going into noon. Going into noon right now, so maybe some kind of just consolidation until then. Maybe some more dippy. I mean, either way, we have gone absolutely nowhere. It's been a bit, it's actually like the chop has been decently, you know, we've had like some 100-point movers, but the chop is real. You know what I mean? That chop is real, man. And so, Carl said, last try, back in short. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Carl. Don't like it. I don't like it. When someone says last try, that means it's going to go straight up. When they start saying, oh, this is my last try. Oh, it's never a good sign. Never a good sign. Famous last words. I agree. It's just not good mentally to. Yeah, I mean, it happens to me too. Whenever I start just like trading with like this emotion or the idea of like, well, it's gotta happen. Like it's gotta crash. It's gotta do this. Like that's when I know I'm getting close to blow up time. Or I'm getting close to time to walk away. So, Carl, I'm not gonna tell you it's not gonna go down, but I will say, if you're feeling a little bit of a little bit of emotion or whatever you got going on right now, being wrong here and there, nothing wrong with it, but might be time to walk away, my friend. That 230 area, wanting to go through there. Some funky action here. $237 just popped up there on the. Look at that. I've noticed when you see, I mean, you're gonna get like when you see these like the price level just kind of going sideways on the book map. There's obviously a move coming, right? Like I'm not to like be Captain Obvious, but it's kind of like, oh, we get tight and then we got to move. Market's got to move. So, yeah, I didn't like it for a short there. Carl, I love you, brother, but might be time to walk away. Carl, I should have got long. Fuck. Carl, where do you live at, Carl? Do you want to come? Do you want to come to my house? Carl, I want you to move in with me. Carl, I want you to come move in with me, Carl. Where are you at? I will pay for you to live with me. I will pay for Carl to be my new best friend. Me and Carl are going to make so much money together. Me and Carl are going to get rich. Absolutely rich together. Just want to get rich with my boys. Get rich with my boys. Maybe I'll just I'll buy a house. I'll move a bunch of people into it that are really bad at day trading, and I'll just observe everything that they do. Every little trade, observing. Light should have listened to me, Patrick. You should have not over leveraged. No trades work out immediately. Light, I made 3,000 off getting short when you got long one contract. You made it worked out, bro. It worked out. Don't you worry about me, Light. You trade one contract, I'll trade 10, and we'll see. We'll figure it out at the end, you know? Opposite house. Welcome to Opposite House. Today, we're going to be doing a little opposite trading. That's right. That's right. Opposite house. This price action is god awful right now. Absolutely god awful. I am on the June contracts. I don't know if it's the right time to roll forward or not. I don't fucking know. Just trade whatever you want. People always get so caught up in just blah, 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 blah. I'm trading the June contracts. Money, are you not using Bookmap anymore? Whoa, what is this? Well, if you look at the book map right here, you got the book map, the bubbles, the bubbles, the bubbles, baby. The bubbles. The bubbles. Ooh, Carl. Are you still short, Carl? What was your stop at, Carl? The fucked up part is, like, it probably, like, Carl got short here at the 225s, got stopped up here, and then it's fucked. Now it's gonna go. Fuck. You know that's what happened. You're still short, Carl? Where's your stop at? Nah, Carl's diamond hands, baby. Short all day, every day. Stop was 50. Whoo, buddy. It hit 49. I like it. I like it. Carl. Ooh, buddy. Why did Tradeovate tell me that there was way more volume on the June contracts? They lied. I think they lied. This morning I looked at Tradeovate, was like, oh, no, the June contracts are better. June does have more volume. What the fuck is, who has more volume? Who has more volume? God, now it's June. Why did somebody in the chat say that it wasn't June? Oh, fuck me. Is it time to walk away, to walk away, to walk away, rock away? Wait, now people are, oh my God. Nobody knows how many actual, who has more volume? Who has more volume? Well, I mean, I might not be a genius, but it seems that there's more volume on the March contracts. Here on CME's website. I don't know. The market whisperer said, here comes the short. Is he the whisperer or is he the Dewey boy? Yeah, I think the fucking March contracts are still better. To be honest, it's what I mean. It's, I feel like it's, I don't know. I mean, the price action is pretty much the same. It's just about the volume, right? It's just about the actual, like if you look at level 2 or you look at like the book, you'll see more volume on the more active contract, obviously. So like if we go on Bookmap here and like pull up the, if we pull up the contract here on Bookmap right here, so like right now we're looking, this is the June contract. You can see there's like 13 to 10 on the book. And then, I mean, it's still pretty fucking close on both sides. I mean, it's the March contract probably has like 2 or 3 more on the bid there. I don't know. It's pretty fucking spot on, to be honest. So the price action is pretty much identical anyway, so it just really comes down to the volume. All right. Carl's in the green. Carl. Let's go, Carl. Together. Forever. Nasdaq back down here to 18,000 again. Oh, buddy. Through the 200s. Carl's gonna be on it today, boys. We're going to Carl's target. Carl. Hey, even a broken clock is right twice a day, right? Even a broken clock is right twice a day. ES right now, ES is holding up at the VWAP. So the ES is holding the VWAP. I like Carl, to be honest. I'm not hating on Carl. Carl knows I'm just playing. We just playing. You gotta have some comedy. All right, what I would like to see what happens here, this could be a possible opportunity, right? I think over 220s here could be good. If we stay below 220s, we're going to head lower. Above 220s, things get interesting. We might push up here to the 260, 280s next. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Because the ES right now is holding up here. Right, the ES is holding up. If you look at the ES here, look at the ES holding the VWAP there. I'm a little hesitant about trying to get in here short on the Nasdaq when the ES is looking like that. You know what I mean? Nasdaq getting real tight here as well. We also got this chart. You can see how tight this thing's getting. Forming on the Nasdaq right now. Getting tight. What do you think? It's a long. I think. Any reason I'm trading the June contracts just because I thought it was better to trade them. Was my idea. No real reason, to be honest. Yeah, see, that was for Friday, by the way. That data that's coming out that we looked at on the CME website, that's volume. That was a volume from last Friday, not today. So I think it's confusing because it's only showing the data from last Friday, not showing the actual data today. Because if you go to the quotes, yeah, there's actually more volume on June. Right? Like, look here. If you go to the CME quotes, there's 487 volume traded so far on the June contract, only 324 on the March contract. So when you actually look at the quotes right now, the real quotes, then you'll see the volume on there. So I do think the June contract is the spot to be right now. At the end of the day, they both trade exactly the same anyway. I mean, if you're trading through a fucking prop firm, it's not like you're using liquidity in the market anyway. So, you know, just fucking trade what you got, I guess. I wouldn't be too worried about it, to be honest. And what's pretty interesting is literally, look at this setup right here. We put in a low down there. We put a higher low here. We're putting in a higher low here. We put in a lower. We kind of put in a higher high from the open, but then we put in this lower low, lower high. Getting real tight. NVIDIA's having trouble. NVIDIA pulling back here right now. NVIDIA kind of a double bottom setup here. So this is NVIDIA chart right now. We got the VWAP there, 868s, and NVIDIA just kind of going sideways as well at the open. So I think if NVIDIA starts to if the NVIDIA starts to lose this support there, well, then we're going downtown on the Nasdaq, obviously. But NVIDIA being stubborn and holding on here also leads me to believe that we could go up here. Hey. So that 220 area, we just got to flip that 220 area here. Flip the 220 area like we're trying to do right now. We need to get through this little 220 area, and then we'd be looking for that papa. Poppity pop, pop, pop. Well, you look at that. Carl, sorry, it didn't work out for you. Carl, I love you, man. I love you. Maybe it still works out, Carl, maybe. I don't know. That was a bullish move getting back through that 220 area right there. Definitely a bullish move here, trying to push back up the 30s right now. NVIDIA back, trying to get back above the VWAP. The Nasdaq up here to the 230s. Oh, buddy. Can we just pop? 230 on the book map here to get through. To get to the 230s, I think this could start squeezing. One more time. Squeezy, squeezy, squeezy. One more time. One more time. Oh. She's trying to push up here. 240s on the book map, sitting up there to the upside, so. Nasdaq testing that trend line once again there. And just continue to chop here. Pulling back in that 220 area from earlier. See if we're going to bounce off that. Bulls stepping in there, trying to support that price action there. Will we get through the 240s there for that breakout? 270, 280 to the upside up there. I think she wants it. 240s to the upside there. Will we get follow through out of this bull flag through the 232s? There's that push up now. See if we can go 35s to get through, and then 40s coming up really quickly there. Well, we finally get a clean breakout here. That book map showing that 35 liquidity is sitting there for now. There's a bunch of liquidity at 40s or so. 45 just flashed up there. Look at 45s flashing, moving around. They took it away. Will this 40 area take us higher? Can you take me higher? 40's trying to break there. Trouble up at the 40s again, pulling back. 30s chopping here. Woo! Hitting that trend line there. We're hitting that trend line, the breakout trend line here through the 40s. See if we finally get a move up, 280, 300s. They're really holding it down there for now. Joe Black said the ES is sell like hell, he said. Uh-oh. Let's see if the market maker is listening to Joe Black today. How much delay is there on the stream? There really shouldn't be any delay. Very, very slow delay here. You look at the bottom of the chart, the time right now, 12:26 there. What do you got? Who's got delay? So tight right now. So tight. No position currently. Kind of just waiting to see if we can get this breakout, but not going anywhere. So just staying on the sidelines for now. Back to the 221s. Denied. Dun, dun, dun. Dollar moving down. Nasdaq going nowhere. If you don't like NinjaTrader, MS Spike Fan, check out the Tradeovate. Tradeovate works on Mac, works on web-based. You don't have to download anything. It just works on the web-based. So check it out. Do I believe in hedging? Like hedging what? Like if I'm trading, if I'm hedging, can't really hedge. The market getting tight. This is the 15-minute chart right now. 5-minute chart. Do we finally get the breakout here? 40 area. Get through the 40s. Things get interesting. Is it possible to long NQ and get short on the ES? But why? Doesn't like a lot of times the ES and the Nasdaq break out together, so you're probably just going to end up losing money. You're going to be net positive or net flat, or I don't know. I don't really see a reason to do that. Personally, I don't. Yeah, I mean, you got to think, though. The problem is everybody's got some, like, genius idea of how they could, I don't know, fucking do something with, oh, do this and do this. But, like, the market's just, it's just, every genius idea in the stock market has already been thought about and already been ruined, basically. So it's like playing roulette and betting on black and red at the same time. I mean, this you're gonna hit double zeros. You're gonna hit double zero, black and red, guaranteed. And once again, got stuck there at that trend line. I would be bullish on the CPI report. I think the CPI report, no matter what, will come out lower than expected. So we'll see how the market interprets it tomorrow, but I would feel like the CPI report is going to come out bullish. We basically want we want the CPI report to be lower than expected, so that way it basically gets people thinking that the Fed is going to start to finally stop raising rates and shit. Everybody's waiting for a miracle. We're living on the edge. Woo! Up there to the 40s once again. Oh my baby Jesus. Oh my baby Jesus. Oh, we're going. This thing's about to go, boys. It's about to go through the 40s now. Oh, buddy, we're breaking this trend line for the first time in a long time. Or, well, we broke it earlier. But I drew it on there just now. Oh, buddy, 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 buddy. Oh, buddy, buddy, buddy. One more fake out. One more fake out. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, God. will be live every morning right here on YouTube this week. No fishing this week. Well, at least in the morning. No fishing in the mornings. We might go fishing in the afternoon, but for now, I'm going to be live all week long with you guys. So tune in. We'll have fun. 9 a.m., baby. Hopefully get some better price action here as well, my friends. We're going to get some better price action. It's going to be better. I'm telling you. It's going to happen. Big seller at 35. See if they get through that 35 seller right there again. $35's holding it down there, so. I really want to see if this thing's actually going to move, but it's not really giving us much conviction here. I feel like the minute that I walk away, this fucker's going to just rip up, but clearly it is not happening. Markets will do what they're gonna do. I know that. I know that. I know that. Markets are gonna do what they're gonna do. Amen. Ain't that the truth? Market back above the 30s again. 31's up there. About to be over it here, so I think it's time to walk away. It's almost 1 o'clock. What the fuck am I doing here still? But I will see you guys tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. 9 a.m. we'll be live on YouTube. I'll leave the book map open for a little bit if you guys want to hang out and see the book map here. So I'll leave that open for you guys. If you haven't already hit that like button, subscribe button, you know what to do. I will talk to you guys tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Tough day, but still walking away in the green, and that's all that matters. We'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully CPI report, get some good news, get some good action, and the market might make a move. I still think she wants to go up. So there it is, 240s again. 250s to the upside there. Look at that liquidity at 250. Yeah, if I leave right now, you know it's going to go up 100 points. So fucking A, every time. How is that? It's literally 12:40, right? I've waited around till 12:40 in the afternoon, and it still hasn't broke out or done anything. That, you know, the market is shit when that happens. Because there's days where I literally, you know, I walk away at 10 o'clock, I come back, and the market fucking rips to the moon. And then today, I'm like, okay, I'm going to stick around. You know, I'm going to stay around until 12 o'clock. I'm going to stay around until 12 o'clock. And then this happens. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Fuck it. We out of here. I will talk to you guys on the flip side. If you haven't already, hit that like button, subscribe button. Help me out. Blow up the likes. Blow up the subscribe button. We're doing it big all week long, 9 a.m. I'll see you guys later on. Da, 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 da.